Okay. I think we're beating the game tonight, guys. I might finish the depths thing because it's only going to take like a few minutes to do. Oh, okay. Let's uh let's see. What is this? I don't know what this is. Is it like a headlight? Okay, there's the hole I threw it down. But we can't really be that far away. Where the hell did it go? Huh. This isn't it, is it? No. On the flip side, I'm pretty sure I'm beating it tonight one way or the other. I'm just trying to get this last heart piece. I'm right on top of it. This is... I gotta finish Elden Ring. The heck is going on? Did it land up there somehow? Yeah, but I can't do Diablo 4 until after the servers actually work. So that's not going to happen yet. No, it's not up here. Is it actually that thing I already put on my... I don't see how. Why? No, it can't be that. Flip side, I don't care at all. I gotta be honest, I don't care. The only thing I really care about right now is getting some people fired. Come on. It's right around here somewhere. Yeah, it's not on the thing. I don't even want to talk about this team right now. I'm pretty disgusted by them, to be honest. I think I'm glitched or something. Like, the hole is there. I see the hole. So it landed around here somewhere. And there really isn't anywhere else it could go, so this... I think this is just, like, glitched out or something. Like, today... How can Logan Gilbert possibly throw breaking balls that don't move, that just hang right in the middle of the fucking plate like that? It's like, for him to do it over and over again, it's almost like he's throwing. What if I went here, and then I went west? Maybe I'll check and see. Maybe there's like some sort of blockage. Hi, Austin. Shit. That's cool, Austin. Good work. Wait, the eye's there? The hell? I definitely dropped it in there. The heck? This game just caused me to waste my damn time. I don't appreciate that. Now my stupid goddamn... Oh, shit. Hello. Oh, God. They make this thing impossible. Yeah. Honestly, I'm kind of starting to check out on the season. Like, I don't even really want to watch the games. Like, fucking Logan Gilbert throws breaking ball after breaking ball after breaking ball over the middle with no movement and gets his skull bashed in. And it's just like, the only thing that makes sense is that he's trying to get Scott fired. Like, he's decided, I don't feel like playing hard anymore. I don't feel like giving effort anymore. I'm just gonna give the Angels easy hits all day. Like, what the fuck? How do you? How many fucking breaking balls is he gonna throw right over the middle with zero movement? I don't know what else to call it except the team is quitting on Scott. They don't want to play hard for him anymore. It's not. It's just not a good use of time. These Teoscar's playing well, I guess. Does the eye disappear and go back to where it was? I guess. That's really fucking stupid. Is this the one that's up on the mountain? I think it is. That's annoying. I don't know. I mean, the team's better than they were at this point last year, but there's just no way. Like, there's no way they snap out of it the way we would need them to, so it's not even really worth. I don't know. Just sell the goddamn team already. Yeah, we're the worst base running team in the league. And I don't even think it's close. They were posting the stats on fucking Twitter today. It's like, we're the worst base running team in the league. And I'm pretty sure it's not close. I don't know. I don't really have anything else to say at this point. It's just a really dumb team. And pretty much every offseason acquisition we made, except for the bullpen guys, is... like, you know, I'm not really that mad at Jerry. Jerry messed up. Jerry's fine. I don't have a big problem with Jerry. But fuck. Jerry's done a lot of good stuff. I'm really not that unhappy with him overall. He bet on the wrong guy. Guys, I guess I should say. It happens. I think overall Jerry's done a pretty good job given the constraints that he has, but it's just one of those years where it's like you remember that, like, oh yeah, we have a massive handicap that we're never going to be able to overcome. Ever. Yeah, the Toro trade was whatever. That wasn't bad. That's pretty insignificant in the grand scheme of things. I guess the only silver lining is that the other second baseman we could have signed instead of Wong all kind of suck. And they're getting paid way more than Wong. Like, Wong's going to be easy to dump whenever we decide to dump him. And the other second baseman who signed for big money will not be dumpable. So at least we got that going for us. That's cool. Thank you. I know you're not. Where's my team? Oh. Yeah, this is not good. Yeah, but Flexen falling off didn't really hurt us that much. It's not like we need him. Unless you want to play the game of like, well, everyone else is falling off, and if we had him, blah, 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 blah. Which I don't think you really can. Like, I wish our biggest problem was Chris Flexen fell off. That'd be a great fucking problem to have. I understand. Did you learn? Oh god, did I attack the fucking eye? Where'd it go? Oh god, that's bad. Oh god, that's really fucking bad. Okay, it just went back there. Alright, that's whatever. I don't really care about that then. I mean... Wait. Oh, don't fucking tell me it went all the way back up there. God damn it, dude. Now it's fucking raining. This is gonna take fucking forever. Yeah, I could have. Fudge. I'm getting sick of you, game. Gotta be honest. Getting sick of this. Well, like, we're not the worst team in the league. We're not even really close. It might be the most poorly put together team in the league, though, when you really think about it. Okay, how do I get over there now? Fuck it, I'm just using the tower, I guess. And these fuckers come out again. If they make me hit the eye again, I'm going to be so... Okay, good. Okay. Let's see what happens, guys. I have no idea if this is what I want to be doing, but it sure seems like it's asking for me to do it. Could have used a rocket, maybe. Maybe I can just take the cart. Or not. I think I need the rocket here to make the jump. God damn. Yeah, our defense is pretty good, I guess. Was Saucedo really pissed off today, or was it just me? Oh god. Oh god, I didn't give it enough gas. Oh god, I screwed up. No! Okay, I need to do the rocket plus the fan. Clearly. Hold still. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Yeah, the energy's really bad. No! Are you kidding me? How did that happen? Maybe I just used the fan. I don't know. We'll figure this out after the break, guys. I'll be right back. All right, Snacks may be joining us on the call shortly here. Yes, okay, perfect. Mm, mm, mm. All right, guys, give me a few minutes to hop over. Okay. All right. Okay, can you hear me?
Yes.
All right. How you doing tonight?
All right. I've been watching a lot of Evil Dead videos, guides by some of the best players in the community during my free time. And let me tell you, Hunter, as a class, it's very difficult to play. And if you don't know what you're doing, it's very easy to cost your team the win because of how good they are. They're basically the strongest damage out there. To such an extent, it is absolutely mind-boggling. I was watching one of the best players in the community was playing Hunter, and the character he was playing was Kelly. She has a power. Her ability when she uses it is that when she shoots an enemy, she also causes bleed damage, which is a percentage of the amount of damage that she did with the shot over time. And it's stackable, and she has an insane amount of stacking crit abilities involving headshots. So what he had going on is that he headshot the boss with a blunderbuss. And it wasn't even a high quality blunderbuss or anything. It was a regular white quality common item. So if it was a legendary blunderbuss, this would have been even crazier. He headshot the boss for 1200 HP in damage just from the headshot, with a ticking 400 damage per second bleed, and then he did that 3 fucking times. To the point where it was now ticking the DPS 1200 damage per second as it got stacked, after he trucked them for fucking almost 4000 damage during the span of the ability, and that will kill anything. And that's also why they're so dangerous if they get possessed, is then you can then do that to your teammates when the demon's controlling you. So most team wipes that occur from a possession are either when a warrior Ash, who's got an amazing chainsaw, or a warrior Mia, because she's got like the highest melee DPS in the game, or any hunter with a good ranged weapon, because you will just wipe your team. And not only that, hunters are even crazier, because they have the most amount of dodges when they have maxed out stamina of any class. With max stamina, they can dodge up to 6 times in a row before they need to recover stamina. 6 dodges. How the fuck do you even beat that? Good grief.
Pretty good. It does seem like there's a good game in there somewhere.
Definitely bonkers.
Oh god, oh god, oh god. You. Right. So we are now sieging Hyrule Castle.
Yes.
You remember the Nene gif of like Gasol getting pissed off and Nene like is staying in the frame smiling?
The closest I can think of to what you're describing is Dwight Howard and Tim Duncan. I don't remember one from Nene.
Let me see if I can find it.
By the way, I don't care what the proper pronunciation of his name is. I will always call him Nene.
Okay, cool. I was able to find it.
Oh man.
He's doing the fucking troll face, basically.
Yeah. It'd be nice if Denver brought those out as retros.
Yeah. Nostalgia is this bizarrely powerful thing. I think any retro jersey would be received well by people who have like vague memories of that jersey being the primary jersey for that team. You bought a John Amishi poster, didn't you? That was a good put down back in the day on the NBAB. You bought a John Amishi poster, didn't you? Oh, any luck out there today, by the way? Is it any better? Snacks? Okay, you must have gone AFK for a second. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, this schedule's not going to allow us to go on a run unless the team actually starts playing good. Like, we're not going to be able to cheap our way out. Nice. Yeah, unfortunately, we don't look like a better landing spot for Otani than the Angels do. So it's like, even if he wants to leave Anaheim, which I'm sure he does, why would he want to come here? I mean, I know you can argue that like he would put us over the top, whereas the Angels are mediocre even with him, but like we're not making a good argument. We're not. Dodgers make sense to me. The Yankees are actually trying to be frugal lately for some reason. I don't know why. But the Dodgers do not give an F.
I'm sorry, I'm a moron and closed my tab while I was checking through stuff.
Okay, I was wondering what the hell was going on there.
My bad. Anyway, this is hilarious. I found a good meme. Apparently Petco's doing a Pride Month thing. So this guy said, when I said I wanted to take my dog to the groomers, this isn't what I meant.
That's pretty good.
Absolutely obliterated.
Okay, groomer.
Oh, it is so crazy that we live in a reality where we know for a fact that all the shit that the evangelicals said in the 90s was actually true. You know, I once said, well, I don't mind if gay people get married. They can do that if they want. And then, like, less than 10 years later, suddenly. Good God. So, did you beat the game yet?
No, I am, however, moving on Hyrule Castle.
Cool.
I think my armor kind of sucks. It's the one thing I don't really have that's endgame ready, but I should be able to be okay anyway. Do you think 50 years from now, humans will look back on the way things were now and wonder why the hell we put up with so much bullshit? Or do you think it's just screw? Do you think it's just going to keep going that way?
I absolutely think that they will, for a short period of time. And when I say short period of time, I mean historically for a short period of time. But these things tend to go in phases. Like, what we're living through right now and what we're seeing is the end result, like, end game phase of lots of different empires when they fall to decadence and degeneracy, which has happened in numerous amount of times throughout history. And there are lots of different historical examples, the Roman Empire being chief among them, also the Ottoman Empire near the waning days of their relevancy, and Weimar Germany, which I've talked about a number of times, where the complete fall and collapse of the old order and the way that things had been for a very long period of time being ushered in through people supporting things that are absolutely fucking disgusting and despicable and degenerate, and then you end up with this. So when I say all that, what I mean is years from now, the other dominant societies that advance forward into the future, so like the BRICS nations especially, they're probably going to look back on America now and they're going to think, what the fuck were they fucking thinking? But a couple hundred years from now, they'll probably be doing the exact same shit. And then whoever advances as the dominant society in the future from that point on will look back and think, what the fuck were the Chinese thinking? And on it goes.
Yeah.
But,
It's like when Frank Vogel took Roy Hibbert out with 2 seconds left. It'll be just like that.
yeah.
What the fuck are you thinking?
I really just hope that the United States' slide out of being the dominant nation on Earth will go more along the lines of how it did for the United Kingdom. Because all things considered, that was a relatively peaceful and very calm and not disastrous fall from grace. But who knows what else can happen.
Russian Empire, though that was pretty much the provincial government's doing.
What?
Somebody in chat just said that.
Oh. I have a lot of opinions on the collapse of the Russian Empire and the birth of the Soviet Union. I'm not going to say them because they're a little too focusing on the tiny hats.
Night. Ganon clone. Whoa, look at all this food. What the heck? I don't want to think about where this food's been. The Mongol Empire was interesting. So, I asked this question a couple days ago and you couldn't really focus on it because you were busy getting screwed by the RNG and 2K.
Yeah.
So, what would you say is your favorite real-life rags to riches story ever? In, like, any era, any person? I was, like, reading about this the other day. A lot of them were, like, in the ancient Chinese empire, because a lot of the people who rose to become, like, shogun were people who started out as peasants.
Like, I understand the spirit of the question that you're asking, you know, because rags to riches is very simplistic, you know, someone who's very, very low class, rising incredibly high. I would want to say that Napoleon qualifies. Definitely one of my favorite historical figures.
Yeah, that's a pretty good one.
Because Napoleon, like, his family was well off and everything, but they were aristocracy in Corsica, which is a very small island directly north of Sardinia, which is itself a very small island in the Mediterranean off the coast of Italy. And he joined the French army, and he was an artillery officer. But he was so fucking good as an artillery officer at exactly the right time period in history that he catapulted through the ranks so fast that he was named essentially protector of the realm, basically. Like, hey, you know, this guy, he's the absolute fucking chief of the French Republic's armed forces. He's the guy who's in charge of the army. And Napoleon, realizing that he held all of the power in the country because he was in charge of the army, and what passed for those in charge of the republic, such as it was, were completely reliant on him to project all their authority. And he didn't agree with what they were doing, and he said, this is fucking stupid. I'm just going to take over. And when he did that, France was in its highest and most prestigious state, and controlled the most amount of land and territory and people that they had since the days of Charlemagne, when he fucking invented the Holy Roman Empire. And to this day, the stuff that Napoleon did was extraordinary because uh, sentiment among Italians was strong enough to where they wanted a unified Italian state. But Napoleon was one of the first people to actually sit there and create a kingdom of Italy.
I'm looking at it right now.
And
In the Eastern Roman Empire, the position of emperor was literally open to everyone, so this happened quite a bit.
yeah, there's lots of other examples that fit the question better. But I want to believe that Napoleon qualifies, which is why I started talking about him.
I mean, he didn't inherit his wealth. He's not like Elon Musk or something, right? I mean, well, inherit his power, I should say.
Yeah, like the extent of what he got from being who he was and his family and everything is that he got to go to a relatively prestigious military college, which he wouldn't have had the chance to do if he was genuinely a peasant. But he started off at an exceptionally low rank, and I'm reasonably sure he was a corporal. Just like Mustache Man. Lots of base dictators throughout history being corporals. Probably the best rank ever.
Ooh, boy.
Exactly.
Arnold Schwarzenegger is actually another good example, too. He grew up in post-World War II Austria, so...
Yeah, I love Bill Burr's rant when he talks about Arnold having an illegitimate kid. And he was like, his entire life, people were telling him that all of his dreams were total bullshit. You know, the guy said, you know what, I'm gonna go on to become the most famous bodybuilder of all time. And people said, yeah, sure, Arnold, whatever. And then he went out and did it. And then he said, you know what, I'm gonna move to America and become a famous Hollywood actor. And they said, yeah, Arnold, you're fucking dreaming, buddy. And then he went out and did it. And then he said, you know what, while I'm at it, I'm gonna go ahead and marry a Kennedy. And they said, Arnold, Jesus Christ, what is it with your pie in the sky beliefs? And then he went out and fucking did it. So when the same guy who did all those things sits there and says, you know what, I'm gonna bang my housekeeper and this is not gonna end up backfiring on me at all, I don't blame him for thinking that would be true. Yeah, he definitely rose extremely high, because the Kennedys are essentially very close to American royalty. Maria Shriver, who is Arnold Schwarzenegger's ex-wife, is JFK's niece.
Right.
Because her mother was Eunice Mary Kennedy, JFK's sister, who married a guy named Robert Shriver, and together they had a daughter named Maria.
Too bad he never married Shirley Temple Black.
Boo.
Maybe the biggest modern day one is Oprah, actually. Like, she grew up
Yeah.
so poor,
Yeah,
Or-
she definitely has had an outrageous life,
Mhm.
to be sure.
Like, she was so poor, her parents tried to name her Opal, and that's how they spelled it. So they couldn't afford a dictionary, clearly.
Wait, are you actually serious, or was that a hilarious
No,
joke?
no, I'm serious. They wanted to name her Opal, like the gemstone, and they thought
Wow.
it was spelled O-P-H-A, or
O P
O-P-R.
R A H. That
Yeah.
is wow. That is
That makes
wow.
Dwayne Wade look downright.
Yeah, that one wasn't because his parents were stupid. It's because the nurse was writing fast or whatever, and she put the Y first for some reason.
I mean, a lot of people think I had something like that happen to me, but no, my parents actually meant it to be spelled that way. They wanted a different spelling than other people.
Yes. I remember I was watching a comedian whose first name was Justin, but his parents spelled it Juston, and they did that intentionally. So they could say, yeah, you were just on time. And I'm all like, how fucking obnoxious do you have to be to do that to your child? Good God.
That's still better than Elon Musk's kid, I guess.
Yeah, and that's because the normal parts of his kid's name were his contributions, but he let the mother also contribute, and she came up with the retarded parts.
Yeah.
But because she's just some bint, and then Elon Musk is Elon Musk, of course he's the one who gets criticized for it. And he's like, come on, guys.
Of course, there's J.K. Rowling. That's
What
another
she,
rags to
she do?
riches. Rags to riches. I mean,
Oh, yeah, I remember when she was writing the Harry Potter series, I think she was working as like a housekeeper or something.
yeah, she was living on government assistance,
A single
and
mother.
yeah, and she wrote most of it in a coffee shop because she would go there with her child because the kind of peaceful din of a coffee shop when people are, utilizing it to drink coffee and eat was like soothing to her child. So she wrote a lot of it there. Okay. How do I get down? How do I get down? Okay, I gotta go back up, I guess. Yes, you could say, to a certain extent, Bill Clinton, right? Because he grew up in, like, one of the worst states in America. Arkansas. I think literally Arkansas is last in literacy.
I think, out of respect for both of us not wanting to get killed, we should probably not discuss the Clintons.
Sure.
But I mean, yeah, fair enough. Whoa, I'm actually watching what you just did. Man, that sucked. Spent
No,
all that time climbing up, and then the thing fell.
no, I don't think that was a bad thing. I need to get one lower level down.
Alright, fair enough.
Well, David, I think that's okay because it's a middle name. Like, if it was a first name, yeah, that would be awful, and they should be fired from being parents forever. But because it's a middle name, I think that's okay.
Yeah, middle names don't matter. Penn Jillette gave his child the middle name Zelda. Because because he said, "Why the hell not? It's a fucking middle name, dude. No one's gonna
Yeah,
call
well,
you."
Robin Williams named his daughter's first name Zelda because he's a nerd. And that's way less forgivable than doing the middle name.
Yeah.
Like, that's not okay. Don't do that.
Stop it. Get some help.
The greatest. Hey, Aaron, how you doing? Hey, come on, give me a good bow. I could use a good bow. Yes! Yes!
What's fun is that in Roman times, some families, and this was not like a niche kind of thing. This was genuinely widespread amongst not only the lower classes but also the upper classes, which I'll use as an example to later on. But they would name their children relating to the number in terms of how many children that they'd actually had. So they would name their child something relating to number. So the famous emperor Augustus Caesar, before he became Augustus Caesar, after he'd become the adopted son of Julius Caesar, his name was Octavian, which is relating to the number 8. He was his parents' 8th child. So they named him Octavian. And that is one of the most important, one of the most famous, one of the most influential human beings who ever lived was named after a number.
So George Costanza actually knew what he was doing, is what you're saying.
Exactly, especially when he tried to get people to call him T-Bone. Because, I mean, it worked perfectly for the other guy. Now, what were you going to say?
You know what I'm talking about, right? I know you were doing a meme there, but like you know what I'm talking about, right? With the naming someone after a number.
Wasn't there an episode where he was? I mean, I would have to be guessing. So the short answer is no.
Yeah, okay.
But,
there is one episode where he says that if he ever has a kid, he's going to name him or her 7. The number 7. Because it was Mickey Mantle's number. And then Jerry's like, well, why don't you just name him Mickey? And he's like, well, what kind of schmuck kid wants the name Mickey? Aaron, it's going really good so far. I think we're beating it tonight, though. And assuming that I have time, and I think that I will, I'm going to probably go through the Final Fantasy XVI demo that apparently released earlier today, although I'm getting conflicting info on if it's playable now. Like, some people are saying it won't be playable till midnight, but if it is playable, I will probably try it. Art Vandalay Jr. There's a good one.
Import-exporter.
I have you know I'm very close to landing a job right this very moment with Vandalay Industries. You know, I'm surprised you don't go to jail for that, for trying to defraud an unemployment office. Especially when you're just outright lying.
Yeah.
I don't know, I'm probably thinking too hard about it. an architect. Not alive, if you believe it. Oh, so Snacks, did you have any luck out there today, by the way?
It was okay.
Yeah,
Been much better than it has been.
that's the first time in quite some time you haven't said it sucked balls, so that's good.
Yeah. Yeah, I hope this continues. I can't really call it a good day, because by definition it wasn't, but it was better than it's been in a long time. You know?
Take what you can get.
Exactly a mundo.
Hold still! Shut up. I'm trying to hear the nudity. Yeah, probably. Like, did you ever read the story about, like, the guy that, like, Wayne Knight, like, the guy that Wayne Knight assaulted in public because he kept calling him Newman?
I feel bad for him. Wait, seriously? That is fucking insane. That's definitely up there. Wow. That guy, the Hongwu Emperor, is listed in this 7 amazing rags to riches stories, blah blah blah, article that I'm reading through. History's most unlikely rises to power. A Chinese peasant brought down the Mongols and established the Ming Dynasty. The story begins in the 14th century when a young orphan named Zhu Yuanshang joined a monastery in a desperate attempt to avoid starvation. Following a stint as a mendicant beggar, the young wanderer took up with a band of marauders who had rebelled against the Mongol-led Yuan dynasty. A natural military leader, Chu Yuanchang, quickly rose through the ranks of the bandits, and by 1355 he had taken the reins of the whole rebel army. Ruthless and determined, the orphan general went on to wage a bloody war against both the Mongols and his Chinese rivals for power. In 1368, the same year's forces drove the Mongols out of China. Chu declared himself Emperor of the Ming Dynasty and took the name Hongwu. While he famously returned China to native rule, the Hongwu Emperor's 30-year reign was also marked by paranoia and extreme violence. 1380, for example, he ordered the execution of 30,000 people after learning of a potential conspiracy to overthrow his government. That guy established the Ming Dynasty, which is considered possibly the most prestigious and extraordinary dynasty that China had in all of its history. And it was also the last imperial dynasty that was ruled by the ethnic Han Chinese. It was followed by the Qing dynasty, which was the final dynasty that were emperors of China. And they were deposed during the warlord period immediately following World War I. And You had the Republic of China, which lasted for a few years before eventually the communists took power. Now you have the Chinese nation we have today. But the Qing dynasty was formed by the Manchu people, the section of China which is directly north of Korea and shares a border with Russia. And they're not ethnically Han Chinese. They took over control of China, held it for just about 300 years. But the Ming dynasty, the last ethnic Han Chinese imperial dynasty in China, remembered as perhaps the most prestigious and extraordinary dynasty in all of China's history, and it was started by that guy, the Hongwu Emperor, who was a starving peasant who became a monk so that he wouldn't starve to death, eventually took up with a band of marauders, and through his own military genius rose to become emperor of China after driving the Mongols out. And formed one of the greatest dynasties in the history of China. That's fucking insanity.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that dynasty was cut short due to a over-dependence on lanky African Americans who dribbled the ball too much and tried to shoot when they had 3 defenders on them.
Exactly. I would actually love it if that fake historical documentary guy actually did a meme video just like that, where he was all like a Tracy McGrady brought down the Ming Dynasty. Be amazing.
Not even the Istam Cleveland Cavaliers. Yes, Trevor, you are correct.
No, there was a Seahawks MVP that he's forgetting.
Who? Myers Leonard?
No, Russell Wilson when he was traded. Because that was the best, most one-sided trade of all time. He also took down the Broncos from the inside.
Hey, Red Guy, how you doing? Genghis Khan was raised by a single mother. His family was outcast and left to die. Then he went on to conquer more land than anyone else in history. So that's a pretty good one.
Based.
So earlier today, the Seattle Storm retired Sue Bird's number.
Nice. Bird herself, of course, being extremely confused on account of the fact that she was still playing and wearing the jersey at the time.
Not that it would matter. Sue Bird would be dead within the year.
Or so the Germans would have you believe.
Alright, guys. Here's the princess. What do we got? What's going to happen here, guys?
At last.
Andrew
I've been
Carnegie
waiting
was
for
a
you to
very
arrive.
poor Scottish immigrant
Mhm.
when he was born.
There is something here I want to show you.
Hmm. Idris Elba was so hard up for money when he came to America, he had to sell drugs before
What do you think?
making out big in Hollywood.
Hyrule Castle. Perfect and glorious.
With his breakout role,
Memories
Stringer Bell, character on The Wire who sold drugs.
of our time here.
Is that how he got the job?
Probably.
I've really
He actually went
taken
around to
every
find like real
detail.
drug dealers?
After all, this place will be the last thing you ever see.
Okay, it's Zombie Ganon.
Swordsman who endured my corruption, who has persisted in slaughtering my servants.
I don't see anything about selling drugs on his Wikipedia page.
How is it that you survived my
It's been interfered with by the early life section watchers.
Exactly. Wasn't Tim Allen a drug dealer too? No.
Tim Allen would be the worst drug dealer ever. Like everyone who sees him would just be like, I would just smell bacon immediately.
Yeah.
Like I would never buy drugs from a guy who looks like Tim Allen. It'd be like that scene in Breaking Bad.
my dark servants? Cut him
Exactly.
Sure, Eye Guy, but he has to look like Badger or Skinny Pete. God. Oh God, they can all do that? Oh, that's not good. Oh, this is bad. Tim Allen avoided life sentence for drug trafficking. Wow. That is phenomenal. I can't believe he ever sold drugs to people. Like, who would possibly buy drugs from somebody who looks like Tim Allen? You're just asking for it. Ooh, that's a nice sword. Although I don't really want to use it. looks like Justin Long with a mustache. Well, that's a transformation. Okay, that cannot have been the final boss. If that's the final boss, I'll be more disappointed than I was when I was playing Breath of the Wild. Okay, yeah, we got more stuff to do. But before we do this second phase of the boss fight, I will be taking a short break. Just give me a few minutes, guys, and we will be back to finish off Ganon. Be right back, everybody. Okay. We are back. The whole floor is lava. Guess it doesn't work that quickly, but fuck me, that's annoying. Yeah, a big country. That one is very well known. That one is detailed in very, very tight detail on his Wikipedia page. He did a lot of bad stuff when he was a kid, Mark Wahlberg.
You know, I'm starting to realize something.
But
It's really easy to hear about Mark Wahlberg's problems in his youth, Tim Allen's problems in his youth, but those problems Idris Elba had in his youth, for some reason, I can't find any information about them anywhere. I wonder what's different about Idris Elba compared to Tim Allen and Mark Wahlberg that would make it harder for his early life information to be found out like that.
I'm sure it's a coincidence.
It seems there is more to you than the power Rauru has.
Okay, I still don't think this is the final. That was the final boss.
But not much more.
Link, we are here.
Those who carry the secret stones.
Just what is this thing?
You do not recognize me.
I mean, he doesn't look like a pig,
There are
so I can understand the
limits to
confusion.
knowledge the secret stones impart. You stand before Ganondorf. The foolish actions of your ancestors served only to delay my ascension. Allow me to show you the world that was and will be again when I have been restored.
Okay, that looks like Ganon. Although he still doesn't look like a pig, he is recognizable.
Careful, because Super Smash Bros. Taught me that he can Falcon Punch.
Sweep over Hyrule with the power I have granted.
Please tell me this isn't going to be like Oblivion, where I have to round up a bunch of friends to go fight the boss in a big army fight.
No survivors.
Well, at least this would actually be a big army fight, and not like Oblivion, where it was like 4 dudes.
Yeah, that was a little anticlimactic, admittedly.
A little.
You cannot hope to escape your fate. My power will sweep across this land.
Yeah, Santi, I don't know what to do. I feel like a sucker if I actually pre-order Starfield. But then again, like, I mean, everybody's going to be playing Starfield day one, and the bugs are part of the charm or whatever. I don't know what to do.
I'm sorry, I just read this what he said. During his trial, Tim Allen tried to use his humor to get out of this sticky situation. He says, I wonder what he did, make goofy noises? So now, of course, I'm thinking of Tim Allen doing the home improvement grunt and the judge
The
saying,
man
case
who
dismissed.
destroyed the world. Ganondorf. With his return, everyone
I
should
don't
be
think
here.
so, Tim.
Oh, this isn't good. If that really was him.
My grandmother actually loved that show,
Hold
Home
on.
Improvement.
He must not
I
be at
loved
his
it
full
too.
strength.
Al is definitely one of the
Otherwise,
best sidekicks in
Why
TV history.
flee instead of finishing us off? We should return to Lookout Landing and decide what
And
to do
I
next.
aspire to be more like Al every
Link,
day.
You should come too.
Okay, so we killed Ganon, but we didn't kill Ganon, and that's not actually the end of the game. Okay. More shit to do, I guess. Well, I got nothing but time tonight. Oh, Santi, I need confirmation here because I got conflicting info earlier. Is the Final Fantasy 16 demo playable now or not until midnight? Ooh. One a.m. PST. So, okay, I'm not going to be able to play tonight then. I'm definitely not going to stay up that late. So I guess I'll just play it tomorrow. Which is good, because I may need more time than I anticipated to beat this. Okay, it looks like nobody gets it until tomorrow anyway, so that's fine. Okay.
Yes. Oh. Oh. Mm-hmm.
Oh, apparently, within the Zelda fandom, this girl is considered to be extremely attractive. Like, there's a lot of very questionable fan art I found of her.
The one you're talking to right now with the white hair?
Yeah. I don't know why.
Because it's a girl. I don't think you interact with very many girls at all in this game. Would that be correct?
A few, yeah, but this is one of the main ones.
And yeah, they're just They're extrapolating their autistic inability to connect with other human beings. They just fucking latch on to the video game that they love. So because she's not hideous, and I mean I don't know if you've gone outside or not lately, but let me check. Obesity rates among American females. 27.5% of women in the United States are classified as obese. 1 in 3 classified overweight.
Wow.
So let's say you're an autistic teenager, Gen Z, who's been raised in front of a computer screen, in front of a smartphone, and all this, who's never really been able to connect with other human beings. I would believe the all that crap, because among Sonic's fans, there's a hell of a lot of furries who like have a thing for Sonic's girlfriend.
Yeah,
What's her
Amy
name?
Rowe.
Amy.
Oh, I'm very familiar with that.
Yeah. So like, it doesn't take much
I mean,
for the retardation to.
when I played that Sonic game back in April, I kind of got it. You know, I kind of got it.
You're like, you know what? If
I'm
I was a
kidding.
furry, I would totally. Yeah, I know.
I'm fucking with you.
No, I'm actually. This is pretty funny. I'm having a really easy time playing my Knicks franchise after I drafted Ewing, because even though the 2 seasons previous we were absolute garbage. And I didn't blow the team up or nothing. The team was just genuinely garbage. But it's funny because they got Bernard King on the team, and they're just genuinely garbage. And the reason I say it's funny in that sense is that, let me go back to my franchise so I can tell you here, but I gotta let my system connect to the internet first. It powers up and loads fast, it just doesn't connect to the internet fast. And I think that's probably more to do with my router than the system. But anyway.
And I actually thought I was going to beat the game. I thought that was actually. I thought there was going to be like a boss, chain. But looks like there's a whole nother part to this game. Let me see here.
Good lord. Well, anyway, so yeah, here we go. Bernard King has a 96 mid-range shot. The only player in the league who has a higher mid-range shot than Bernard King is Larry Bird. And the way that the AI plays defense in the 80s era, like hardly anyone shot threes. All they do is pack the paint. It is outrageous the amount of, not only that, but zone defenses were illegal, so the game represents that by not having zone defense be an option you can choose. You can't activate a zone defense. Now what's funny is that you can still user a player and do whatever the hell you want with them, which would have the whistle be blown in an 80s or 90s game with an illegal defense call. But that doesn't happen in the game, so I can still cheat all I want defensively. But basically what happens is I just run a Bernard King, Patrick Ewing pick and roll, and if they go under the screen, Bernard King, it's the easiest thing in the world. You just step back mid-range jumper, make it 75% of the time.
Yeah, Bernard King was
So
awesome.
yeah, you'll miss. Yeah, you'll just fucking. It's absolutely insane to me, the level of ass whipping that this guy's mid-range shot is like. It's funny because Bernard King, he also has incredibly high around the rim stats. He has a 96 driving layup rating, a 96 close shot, an 85 driving dunk rating, a 55 standing dunk rating. Draw foul rating is an 86. He's got some of the highest ball handling rates of any wing player, I should say small forward, in the NBA at this time. In spite of that fact, the dude is practically automatic from mid-range if you just hit that step-back jumper. If they go under the screen, it's practically automatic.
Yeah, he's basically
'Cause
like an 80s version of Carmelo Anthony, right? That's kind of how I always thought of him.
Essentially, yes. So I'm sitting here and I'm all like, you know what? Patrick Ewing, this is his rookie season, and he's good, but he's not great. So I'm sitting here like, Bernard King could easily drag this team to the playoffs by himself, just with Ewing setting a pick. If they go under the screen, Bernard King will get it's a bucket. There's no question. If they go over the screen, and it's typically a very easy pass to Ewing, who finishes. And I'm sitting here like, man, without a zone defense, how the hell do you guard that? My God.
I guess that's kind of the big tragedy of Ewing's career. He had that superstar teammate, and then King tore his ACL.
Yeah.
Like, that would have been his guy.
Also, I gotta say, I'm heartbroken that Reggie Miller's not in this game, because I'm sitting there thinking, you know, I'm playing as the Ewing Knicks. So in the 80s, I've got as my rivals, I've got the Atlanta Hawks with Dominique Wilkins. That's legit. And I've already got the Bird Celtics that I need to worry about and everything. But there's no Charles Barkley on the Sixers. And Reggie Miller won't be able to get drafted. So I'm sitting here like, man, that kind of sucks. Because, like, I'm trying to, with forced trades, try to form teams. Because, like, the top 2 picks of the Jordan draft were the Rockets and the Bulls. And no matter what I would do, no matter how hard I tried, the Rockets always drafted Michael Jordan because they figure, why do we need Hakeem? We already have Ralph Sampson. No matter what I tried to do, the Bulls would always draft Hakeem because, hey, we need the best player available, and Hakeem Olajuwon also happens to be a center, so why would we not take the talented big man? It's so heartbreaking. So I had to force a trade because I'm all like, I'm not going to have Jordan be on the Rockets and Hakeem on the Bulls. Fuck that. Switch it back. So I did that, and then I'm like, you know what? While I'm at it, let me put Stockton and Malone together on the Jazz. I'm like, you know what? While I'm at it, let me make sure that the Bad Boys Pistons are there. And then as I kept doing all this, I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm basically trying to role play me having the chance to actually play through the 1980s. So fuck it. I'll keep these guys together. I turned CPU trades off. With me having forced trades on, I'm like, the only thing I got to worry about is ridiculous free agency shit. But here, let me try to settle this as much as I can. But there's a lot of guys who were in the NBA who, you know, they probably didn't give their authorization to be in the game or whatever. It's kind of heartbreaking. Because it's funny, like, I'm playing through the 80s era right now, and the Pacers have Clark Kellogg. Clark Kellogg was not relevant. The most relevant Clark Kellogg's ever been in his life is being an announcer on NBA 2K, which is why he's there. Because obviously he would accept to be in the game, and he's like, yeah, this is fucking cool. I get to be in the game and everything. But Reggie Miller's not there, so why would you give a shit? Charles Barkley's not on the Sixers, so why would you care that, you know, all this other shit's going on? And fucking when I was doing my modern day, by the way, this one was pretty funny here. The Kobe era ends and the modern NBA era begins, because I watched this cutscene as the transition played through, around the time of the decision. So the off season of the 2010 season, that's when it becomes the modern NBA. So I thought that was pretty funny. But as I'm going through this, I'm at the 2012 draft class now. So I'm looking through my scouting, and I see Anthony Davis there, and Damian Lillard, and all this, and I'm looking at him, and I'm like, wait a minute, somebody's missing. Michael Kidd Gilchrist, who got taken second overall, is not there. And I'm all like, dude, that sucks, because like the only problem he had as a player was that he had a broken jump shot, but he worked on that. And by the time he did, he still could have been relevant as a player and contributed to a franchise. But he's not in the NBA anymore because of consistent injuries. You know, the tale as old as time.
Yeah.
But in NBA 2K, you could easily get him to be relevant. Because if Andrei Kirilenko could become an elite three-point shooter in NBA 2K just playing through the eras with the way that players develop, so could Michael Kidd Gilchrist, who actually worked on his jump shot in his career. So you're sitting there like, okay, I have an athletic 3-and-D player who could average at least 20 points a game. Why would I not want that? Like, yeah, you wouldn't take him second overall, but like that's basically if you worked on him with 2K's magic to develop his jump shot, that's a super powered Shane Battier. Why would you not want that? So obviously, I guess he just didn't give 2K the rights to put him in the game, and that's a shame. And let me tell you,
Apparently, Tayshaun Prince isn't in the game either.
I thought he was. Maybe I'm just stroking out or something. Let me check. I have to exit out of my Knicks franchise and go back into my Cavs franchise, which I haven't played in a while. Oh fuck, I'm in a game. Alright, well I guess I'll play this game out and then I'll answer if Tayshaun Prince is here.
I like Tayshaun Prince a lot too. That would be really too bad if he's not there. I would probably find some way to like create missing players and put them in the game. I would probably end up doing some shit like that.
And see, that's what I want to do with guys like Charles Barkley and Reggie Miller, but like, man, what the hell's the point, you know? It's too late. Plus, you know, I got a lot of different things going on. I'm trying to do LeBron Cavs, Grant Sonics, Ewing Knicks, and the Timberwolves thing, and I'm all like, I just shoot around back and forth here and there. Why would I put that much effort into any one of them, you know? If I'm gonna be acting like this. Oh man, fuck it. I'll turn my phone's noises back on. So if this disturbs you, my apologies in advance.
Yeah, you're okay.
Wow. Reddit has basically become Tumblr now because the vast majority of the user base is on porn-related subreddits.
Yeah.
Good grief, man. Okay, here, let me just load up my Sonics one. I think it'd be easiest.
Yeah. Did you see the thing I sent you last night? The Coomer guy?
Yes.
Harassing the...
Alright. Go down to P for Prince. And we'll find out. Yeah, I feel bad every time I see that guy, because, like, just... Ugh. Okay. M-N-O-P. Prince. Oh no, Paul Pierce is hurt. Anyway. Yeah, I don't see him here.
That's too bad. He could have been MVP of the finals when the Pistons won. He did such a good job on Kobe.
And that whole fucking finals run was amazing from Prince. That year, he had the block on Reggie Miller, which was iconic and genuinely convinced Reggie it was time to hang it up. So Tayshaun Prince, no matter what else you can say about him, he's the guy who convinced Reggie Miller it was time to retire. That's pretty based.
Yeah.
Okay, what games do we have on Game Pass right now? Let me check. Because some new stuff got added, so I'm checking to see. Some new stuff got added, some old stuff got removed. Oh, I could play all of the new Assassin's Creed games, Origins, Odyssey, and Valhalla on Game Pass. I mean, I'd rather not, but at least the option's there. It's cool.
Well, it's a great way to kill a few months of your life to play through all the Assassin's Creed games.
Seriously. Black.
Oh.
Blech. Crusader Kings 3, nice meme. Very amusing. Every Doom game ever made. That's cool.
Oh.
See, now I'm thinking about playing Doom 3.
I remember liking Doom 3 quite a bit, but wasn't that the one that people didn't care for?
It was very different compared to the other Doom games. They tried to do a lot more of a horror environment. And when I say that, it's not because the game was horror like a lot of really good horror games like Silent Hill, but it was horror in the sense of like constant jump scares. So people not liking it based off of that makes sense. However, Doom 3 was an incredibly important game in the history of game development because of what they did with shadows and lighting.
Yeah, I remember the graphics were like breathtaking.
Until they made the first, God, what was it? Fear, I think?
Yeah.
What was that game? Fuck me. Game. Alma? Yeah, Fear. Fear, where Fear is an acronym, you know, where
I played the first Fear.
all that shit. The first Fear was an incredible advancement in lighting and shadows. So, until the first Fear game, Doom 3 was the industry staple for excellent lighting and use of shadows. And it was utterly iconic in that regard. It was still an excellent game, and even many years later, still regarded as one of the best FPSs of the 2000s. Definitely a very well-respected game, very important for technological advancement and also just game quality. That's why they came out with the BFG edition a number of years ago, because people wanted a remaster.
I remember liking Doom Eternal a lot more. But Doom 3 was good.
Well, yeah, because Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal returned back to the franchise's roots, which was it was never supposed to be a horror environment. It was supposed to be about one dude who's so fucking badass that he literally single-handedly destroys the forces of hell while heavy metal is playing.
Yeah. Oh, wait, I haven't played Doom Eternal yet. The one I played was Doom 2016, and that one was great. I liked that one a lot.
Yeah, I liked 2016 more than I liked Eternal.
I watched somebody play Eternal a while ago, and there was so much platforming that it kind of put me off it.
Yeah. There was a lot of platforming involved in Eternal. I also felt that that was very bizarre and out of place. A lot of other people complained about it too, which is why when they did a DLC pack, they did not have platforming be part of it. Because everyone was like, what the fuck is this shit?
Huh.
Come on, guys.
Oh.
For this thing? Because I don't trust it at all, friend. Alright, fair enough.
May I please have a water?
Pretty much.
Oh.
Okay, Ninja Gaiden Black, Ninja Gaiden Sigma, Ninja Gaiden 2, Ninja Gaiden 3.
Those games are good.
That is crazy. Oh, hey, Payday 3. Coming soon. How about that? Good for them. Hey, Psychonauts 1 and 2. Nice. I mean, I already 100%ed them on PC, but nice that they're there. It's a fun option. Deedly. Hey, Redfall. Let's do it.
They have Gollum?
No.
No.
Yeah, some memes should stay memes.
Don't let your memes be dreams, though.
Basically. Whoa. Every Yakuza game. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, I like Yakuza games, but I got no enthusiasm for them. It's one of those kind of things.
That's a
You
good
know.
way to describe how I feel about it.
No. Ah. Oh. Ah. Ah. Oh.
All right.
Ah.
Eh. All right. At least it's telling me where to go now. Very nice. Yeah, I saw that, Santi. Is it any good? I heard about it, and I see it on the recommended all the time. My favorite was still the D&D session that was being DM'd by Dave Chappelle and had George Carlin playing. That was still the best one.
Sounds like something I'd like to hear about.
Okay, Santi, does that... You remember the Twitch channel I'm talking about, right? The one with AI Dave Chappelle DMing the D&D session? Is it still up?
Oh.
Mhm.
43 to nothing, Jesus.
Yeah, that's got big third worst loss ever for New York energy. Yes, apparently Santi sent it to you. It's a YouTube video now. I guess the Twitch channel isn't still up.
All right, I'll look at that later.
You can now officially shut up. At least you didn't say they scared now. Yeah, you know, now that I think about it, Santi, that's the thing with that Derek guy, right? Like, if he just started utilizing like AI porn stars instead of harassing real life ones, he could get everything that he wants and not have to worry about like begging for attention over and over again. They would just give it to him. Somebody needs to introduce him to AI porn stars.
I feel bad for that guy, man. I really do.
Yeah. There have
I
been...
think he's just... Wow! No, I'm looking at this Twitter feed. This fucking... Because Reddit is trending on Twitter. And the reason is because Reddit's doing some kind of blackout or strike or whatever. Because I guess Reddit did some kind of change to an app or coding or something that people are upset about. So everyone's just listing all the different subreddits that are going private, and it's hilarious shit. Like r/sissy hentai BDSM has gone private. Oh my fucking god. That is so hilarious, dude. Our jerk off to anime has gone private. Oh my god. That is so fucking funny.
Whoa!
You're a boy. Act like one, goddammit.
Oh my god, I can install Battletoads from Game Pass. Let's
Do
go.
you has Battletoads?
Exactly.
Huh. Oh? Ah. Hmm? Oh. Hmm.
Do you has Battletoads?
Uh-oh. Lego Batman 2, it's just what I always wanted.
Is it co-op?
No. I'm just kidding. I'm not interested in that Naruto stuff. Wow, they're desperate to get people to buy that game. NBA 2K23 on sale right now for $6. Hilarious.
Wait, did you say 2K23?
Yeah, but it's the previous gen version.
Oh, okay. The dumb version.
Yes, exactly. Okay. EA Play is pretty nice though, because there's a hell of a lot of EA games from the last 20 years that are actually on this list. Like every Dragon Age, every Mass Effect.
Only one Dragon Age game any good, though.
Inquisition was okay. Matter of fact, having said it, I kind of want to play it. It's literally free, I might as well install it. Literally free.
It'll only cost you
Price.
your soul.
Exactly. Mass Effect Andromeda also here for free, which is the only price I would ever play it at.
You liked Andromeda.
Andromeda had good gameplay, but the story was absolute ass, and the dialogue was some of the worst I've ever experienced in any video game. Regardless of the context, the fact that it was in a Mass Effect game makes it even worse.
Alright. We now have a full armor set. Do they have plumbers don't wear ties on EA Play?
I miss having steak. I haven't had a steak in over a year.
It is good.
Ow. That can't
Alright.
be right. Oh, okay. Yes, I was wrong. As expected.
Right. We're getting there.
Yay. Did you win?
I won the battle. Still trying to win the war. Alright, guys, I'm going to take a short break. I'll be back in a few minutes and we will continue on. Okay, I'm back, everybody. Welcome back to the festivities. Hey, Marsh, how you doing tonight?
Ah. Mm. Oh. Ah. Oh. No. Ah. Ah. Hey.
Okay. Alright, hopefully this will be easy. I just randomly remember there's this one year where during the All-Star weekend, they had like a talent show where a bunch of NBA players would go show off their random, weird, whatever talent to Chuck and Kenny and Shaq, and they would be like the judges. Like one guy was like really artistic, and he did like decorations on sneakers and stuff. One guy did like dancing or whatever. There's this one guy who was a chef. He was like a really good cook. I can't remember who it was. It might have been like Michael Petras or something like that. And I remember he made this salmon dish, and he wanted them to try it, and they were all like, I don't eat seafood. I remember thinking to myself, that's a hell of a thing to not look into. But it also got me thinking, and I've looked this up, it's actually kind of amazing how many people don't eat seafood. Pretty high percentage of people just don't do it.
Well, that's the thing, is I could understand if they didn't eat seafood because of a shellfish allergy, which is not only fairly common, but also fairly extreme if you have it. But saying, I don't eat seafood, and then having that apply to fish makes no sense to me. Fish is, extremely healthy, extremely delicious, and very, very plentiful. There's a hell of a lot of people out there who identify as pescatarians, which is eating only fish and no other form of meat.
I don't eat a lot of seafood, but I eat salmon a lot, and I love salmon. Salmon's great.
Yeah, I don't get the opportunity to eat a lot of seafood often. But it's not because I don't want to. It just tends to be very expensive. But if I had the capability to eat seafood every day, there's a lot of different options available there. And I'd love to eat it, you know? Uh, clams, oysters,
I like shrimp.
shrimps, excellent. Crawfish, crabs, lobster. I especially love crab. If I had the ability and the opportunity to eat crab every day, I probably would.
What about you? Like lobster?
I don't get the chance to eat it often. Um, I can't really remember. It's been so long since I've had it.
Suicide. Oh, really? Okay. Let's see here. I don't know if this is going to work or not. It probably won't, honestly, but I'm going to see what I can do. And as well. Actually, there's probably a better way. Ooh, the honor system. My car needs me. Ooh, it actually works. I kind of didn't have a good feeling about this one. Beautiful. I have not Big Country. Okay. I think I see what we got here.
I'll be right back.
All right. I know what to do here. Yeah, I don't know what to do. Are you fucking kidding me? Wow. Finally.
Did you beat the game yet?
No, no. I beat a boss, though. We're making progress.
Beat up your boss? Alright.
Don't I wish. While we're here, let's get this shrine. What's your first day back to work, by the way?
It'll be Wednesday.
All right. Cool. Man, I cannot believe Blizzard still can't get their Diablo thing under control. Like, you have one of the most successful games in recent memory. Make it work.
Here's hoping next week it's better.
Okay. Oh, this is going to be a pain in the ass. What? How did you hit me? Get up! Come on. Come on. You SOB. No, I needed that shield. I didn't know it was so close to breaking. God damn it. Jesus Christ. Ooh. That might be good. Okay, I need you to drop your shield, dude. Holy shit. Right, now we're talking. We made it. I don't think I really did it the right way, but we made it through. Alright. So we need 2 more orbs. We can get another heart piece. Obviously, that's not really that big of a deal at this point. I'd rather get good armor. But if I can get it, I will.
How much of the game is left?
Well, there's not that much left in terms of like the story stuff, but this is a huge game that you could play for a couple hundred hours if you wanted to do everything.
You could play for centuries. Wait, why is Megan Fox trending? Uh-oh.
Oh, God, what was it? I heard something about this. I just cannot remember exactly what it was. You're going to have to look it up, I guess.
Well, Megan Fox is sharing pictures of her sons. She does not have any daughters. She dressed them up in girls' clothes and makeup, and they all have long hair and shit.
Okay.
They don't want to be like this. They're having full-on breakdowns and being talking about how they've been forced by their mom to wear girls' clothes and all that kind of shit. They're clearly being abused. But Megan Fox loves trotting them out there so that people can say, "Oh my God, here's Megan and her 3 boys, so brave." So that's why she's trending, is everyone's talking about how she's forcing her 3 sons to dress and act like girls because she wants to be trendy and have trans kids. Oh boy.
In 30 years, when we've realized that we've gone way too far,
Then, as
What is the appropriate
It's-
punishment for these people?
No, I'm not allowed to say. But it gets even worse because the person who broke the news talking about this, you know, with the picture of them looking miserable and talking about how she's forcing her kids to do this and all this kind of shit. Megan Fox herself, instead of denying it, Megan Fox herself, because she did this on her Instagram page, she herself DM'd the guy and threatened him very, very badly. So that guy leaked that information out, so everyone's like, okay, well, it's clear as day that she's actually abusing her kids. Because instead of denying that it was happening, she then threatened to kill him for saying this. And a whole bunch of other shit. Man, oh god, it's not good.
Clown World?
Pretty much. Good grief. Oh, and it gets even better. For some strange reason, she accused that guy of witchcraft for some reason. So Elon decided to get involved in the argument because he thought it was hilarious the way she put that. So he said he's looking to hire a VP of witchcraft and propaganda.
Pretty good.
And a large portion of the I-95 collapsed in Philadelphia.
I'd like to hear
Second
from,
largest disaster in Pennsylvania's history.
I'd like to hear from Pete Buttigieg on the matter.
Seriously.
How many people died?
Not sure yet.
Whatever the number is, it wasn't nearly enough.
Eagles fans, where are you at? Oh god, they're buried under the rubble.
My god, why the hell would I want these terrible shields, game? Stop trying to make me take your shit.
Oh no! Someone photoshopped a fix to the collapsed portion of the freeway. They photoshopped a Hot Wheels track on it with big loop-de-loop. Oh fuck. Oh god. Oh no.
Okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I was like, did the Clintons get you?
No, I was watching a video. Guy freed a lamb that was trapped in a trench. So it got out, and then in its process of being panicked and running, it fell right back into the trench.
Did they get it out eventually?
Well, yes, but it was, it was upsetting.
Mm-hmm.
Officials say repairs will take some number of months. Fuck me. I think we need money to constantly give Ukraine shit. Speaking of which, this has been very amusing to me. Ukraine has been getting a very large amount of military vehicles recently to replace all the ones that Russia's blown up, which is like basically all of them, including famously the Leopard 2 tank from Germany, one of the most advanced tanks in the world and a favorite of many tank enthusiasts worldwide. And the Leopard 2 has officially and finally been destroyed in combat, and footage of the very first Leopard 2s ever to be destroyed by enemy fire is all over Russian war media right now as they fucking lit those things the fuck up.
Here come the pretzels.
What's even funnier is a lot of European countries that are handing over their armories like this to Ukraine do not have the capability to restock their armories. Due to the power and energy crisis, the United Kingdom shut off a great deal of smelting furnaces that would take months to be restarted because of the way that the smelting process works. Essentially, the furnaces are never supposed to be turned off, and in order to get them hot enough again to be able to function at operating capacity, it would require months in order to get that to happen. And that's crazy because one of the plants that have been shut down was one of the ones that produces the gun barrel for the British Challenger 2 tank. So because of that, all the Challengers that they're giving over to Ukraine right now are basically the entire world's supply of the actual fucking barrels that they have. They cannot replace those barrels if they're destroyed in action, or if for any reason whatsoever they malfunction just being out in the field. And obviously the UK doesn't have the capability to replace their own armament because it would take... When I say months, I mean we're talking upwards of 7 or 8. Just for them to get the plant back online that would have the capability to smelt the alloy necessary to make these barrels.
Cool.
Good lord.
Yeah, they like to do chibi stuff for a lot of their spin-off games, Santi. I'm pretty used to it. I'm not surprised by it. Like, Etrian Odyssey does the same thing, right? Bye-bye, bitch. What if George Lucas announced officially that if the Indiana Jones movie does well, that he would buy Star Wars again, just to get a lot of people who don't even want to see the movie to see it, just so he can buy Star Wars again?
That might actually work.
That might be the best possible like advertising campaign that movie could get at this point.
Yeah, I'm not even kidding. That might actually work.
I do hope he would do it like Razor Fist, though. Just don't do anything with it. Just let it go. That would be preferable to anything else. Okay. Very nice. A gimme. All right. Very nice. And I took that personally.
Yay.
People on the internet kept saying I looked like a bottom in a gay porn, and I took that personally.
Roasted. Roasties get toasty.
Okay, good. If I didn't have enough hearts, I was going to be enraged. Guys, I'm starting to think I'm not beating the game tonight. I did not think there would be this whole second Hyrule Castle part, which is fine. I mean, you know, again, I'm in no rush here necessarily, but
Zelda's
I
chosen
thought I was
protector.
going to fight the final boss, not fight the final boss's
This.
first two
Follow
phases.
the light.
So,
Well, we all make mistakes like that. I don't blame you for.
right.
Blah, blah, blah. Holy shit. Considering the pace, we just absolutely whomped their asses. Oh my god. From 16 to 81 in the 80s? Holy fuck.
Isn't pace like super high in the 80s, right?
Yes. Yeah, there wasn't a ton of defense and people would just chuck all day. But, for me, particularly what we're trying to do the Knicks, especially now that we have Ewing, is to slow things down to a nice, despicable 90s pace.
Yeah, which is literally what Pat Riley did.
Exactly. Mark Eaton out here averaging 8 blocks a game. What a legend. Holy fuck.
I don't know if we'll ever see another NBA player that's able to average like those obscene block numbers. Like, I'm pretty sure if we kept track of it back then, Bill Russell would have averaged double-digit blocks a game. Like,
More
I
than
wonder if
likely.
we're ever going to see that again.
He's got the most amount of three-pointers made a game. Jay Humphries with 1. Ugh.
I'll bet back in the 80s, players would make fun of other players if they shot threes. Like, aha, you shot a 3.
Pretty much. I mean, like, it was basically the realm of manlets. It was how you stayed relevant. Is, you know, you're a manlet, so that means you have to shoot threes. Okay. When was Rick Mahorn traded to the Sixers? Or Pistons, I mean.
Fixing to do something stupid as hell, but I'm going to do it anyway. Guys, I'm taking another short break here. I'll be back in a few minutes and we'll do more Zelda. Okay, I am back. Welcome back, everybody. All right, Snacks, I'm back. If you were going to say something right before I left.
Yeah, I was gonna tell a story that I'm reading on Wikipedia here about Rick Mahorn, which is that the NBA's expansion draft with the Minnesota Timberwolves and hold on, the Minnesota Timberwolves and the Orlando Magic happened 2 days after the Pistons won their first championship in 1989. So only 8 players could be protected from the expansion draft, and the Pistons didn't use one of their 8 protections on Rick Mahorn. He was the second overall pick in the expansion draft.
And that's a lot of spots to protect. Like, there should be nobody really good.
Yeah. But I mean, when... In fact, let me see who they used. Who did the Pistons protect in 1989 expansion? Isaiah Thomas, Joe Dumars, Bill Laimbeer, Mark Aguirre, Vinnie Johnson, James Edwards, Dennis Rodman, and John Sally. James Edwards and John Sally, I vehemently disagree with picking them over Rick Mahorn, but whatever. It is what it is. But here's the thing, and this one I said, God damn, that's insane, is that while they're actively celebrating, so the draft was occurring while the Pistons were conducting victory celebration in Detroit. During the festivities, Rick Mahorn was taken aside so that he could be told, hey, you've been drafted by the Minnesota Timberwolves. The general manager, Jack McCluskey, did everything he could to try to reacquire him, but there was just absolute nothing he could do. No one, there were no trades that they accepted. They said, hell no. But the thing is that Rick Mahorn felt that basically ruined his career, and when he was talking about the Pistons Bad Boys team during the 2014 ESPN special about him, when he tells the story about what happened there, he actually started crying, even decades afterwards. Almost 30 years, fucking 25 years after it happened. Still.
The lesson is Minnesota should probably not have a basketball team if your mere existence makes somebody cry.
Not only that, Rick Mahorn was so upset. He was so upset. He refused to report to Timberwolves training camp. He said, I refuse to fucking play for this team that stole me. I want a ring. Those are my friends. That's my job. That's my life. Fuck you. He absolutely flat out refused to play for them. He basically pulled a fucking Eli Manning.
Mm-hmm.
In terms of the temper tantrum. So that the Timberwolves have to trade him. Out of spite, they didn't send him back to Detroit. They instead traded him to the 76ers to team up with Charles Barkley. Now, they formed a top rebounding duo that they called Thump and Bump, and there's a lot of fun stuff relating to that. However, Mahorn really just didn't like that. In fact, he was so fucking upset that all this happened that when his contract expired in 91, he straight up bailed on the league to go play in Europe because he was just so pissed and dissatisfied over the whole thing. He said, fuck this.
Go back to the Pistons at that point, though, right? I mean...
Well, at this time, the Pistons had moved on from him, weren't really interested in him, blah, blah, blah.
Alright, well...
But he would return to the NBA before he retired, and he went back to Detroit, yes. And in fact, he was such close personal friends with Bill Laimbeer, even though, ironically, when when Rick Mahorn was first traded to the Pistons, he was furious because he didn't want to play with that fucking sack of shit Bill Laimbeer. He was absolutely livid. But he eventually would become such close personal friends with Laimbeer as teammates together. A coaching career as an assistant for Lambier's teams. He dragged him around for almost a decade. With the Detroit Shock. And eventually, Lambier moved on. And when he moved on, even though he wanted to bring Mahorn with him, management said, we already like the assistants we already have. And Mahorn said, you know what, I'm kind of getting tired of spending so much time around women anyway. Tried to make it in the NBA, but didn't work out for him too good. But yeah, he did his best.
Yeah. Love it when former players try to become head coaches in the NBA and are just completely overwhelmed. Like, I think Adrian Dantley was a head coach for a little while. Did not work out well.
There's a great deal of some of the worst coaches that we know as being terrible coaches. Were all guys who used to play. Byron Scott, Monty Williams, Tyrone Corbin, Doc Rivers. But yeah, like there are tons of former players who were ass coaches.
Wasn't Kurt
Also a lot of
Rambis like the coach of the Timberwolves for like a little while and he was god awful?
yes, he served as an interim coach, and then from that point on, he became one of Phil's regular assistants. When Rambis was on his own, he was terrible. But he became a disciple of Matriangle, and things worked out pretty good for him, riding Phil's coattails.
You remember?
Wide open, the fuck?
You remember in the 06 finals when Josh Howard accidentally called timeout after Wade's first free throw instead of his second free throw?
Oh yeah, that was a good one.
And then a couple years later, we learned that Josh Howard was like super addicted to marijuana, and suddenly everything made sense.
Yeah, because that's genuinely a J.R. Smith style move right there. That genuinely is something that fucking J.R. Smith would have done.
Mm-hmm.
I try to tell people, they're like, hey man, you can't be addicted to marijuana. And it's all like, sure, there's not a chemical dependency, a physical kind of thing, the same way you get addicted to nicotine. But so many of these people very clearly cannot function without toking up. They very obviously are mentally addicted to this stuff.
Yeah.
God, I got Ewing is just dominating Bill Lambier.
How does Ewing typically get his points for you in the post, or just like on like finishes?
Well, that's the thing, is that Ewing in real life was a very excellent post scorer and had a very good jump shot, even though the meme was, Patrick Ewing actually makes a jump shot. But the vast majority of his points throughout his career came off of a post fadeaway. That was like his money, bread and butter shot. Was actually, he did it before KG, the shimmy fadeaway in the post. Fake going one way, then spin around the other, go up for the J. And the thing is he's a rookie. So he will develop into an excellent post scorer in his own right. But right now, as a rookie, his stats are not good enough to be able to go up against the absolute behemoths that serve as defensive big men in the NBA during the 80s. So in the post, I try, but I'm extremely inefficient there. I just can't get a shot to land. Part of that's the difficulty I'm playing on, but generally what I do for my offense is I just run a Bernard King, Patrick Ewing pick and roll. They either go under the screen, in which case Bernard King will take the step back mid-range and drain it like 75% of the time, or they go over the screen and then I just hand it off to Ewing and he'll either lay it in or dunk it. Or get fouled. Isaiah Thomas has already fouled me 3 times in the first 7 minutes of the game, just trying to rip me, which is hilarious. Who's that they got playing right now? Kent Benson.
Isn't that the guy that Kareem punched one time?
Yeah, it might be. I don't know.
I think it is.
I'll Google it. 71. Oh yeah, I'll fucking crush this guy. Yeah, when I Google Kent Benson, the first result is Abdul-Jabbar. So then it says Kent Benson and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar brutal fight 1977. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar punches. First pick, head exploding emoji. Worst debut in history, Kent Benson. Kareem broke his hand.
Yeah, it was an expensive punch. It probably cost him the MVP that year.
Jesus. Fans sat in shock inside Mecca Arena on October 18th, 1977 as Benson, playing his first pro basketball game with the Milwaukee Bucks, shoved his right elbow into the lower stomach of Los Angeles Lakers center Kareem Abdul-Jabbar to ward him off. Kareem didn't like that. He bent over in pain, and then Abdul-Jabbar stood up. He lunged toward Benson, pulled back his right arm, and punched Benson square in the face. Abdul-Jabbar was ejected from the game, went back to his hotel room, and watched the Los Angeles Dodgers lose to the New York Yankees in Game 6 of the World Series. That's great.
Link, Zelda's chosen protector.
Wow.
What a shitty day.
My name is Minoru. I am the Sage of Spirit.
I mean,
I am
for
happy
him,
you have
like,
arrived.
for a guy like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar in the
At
prime
last
of
we
his
can
career,
speak
there's
with
no
each
such
other.
thing as a shitty day.
Unfortunately,
This is pretty funny right here. The people writing this article
without a physical
tried to
form,
reach Benson for
we cannot
comment.
yet speak face to face.
This is the only thing he had to say about it. Benson's not
But,
interested in
do
talking
you
about
see
that
the
night
four
45 years
storehouses in
ago.
the
He
air?
returned IndyStar's call for an interview request, but not to relive that punch. Why would you write an article about that? Why bring that up now? That was the only thing he said to them.
I would ask you to visit each of them and assemble a body.
He's
for
got a
me.
point. What is there to say? He got punched in the face. Like, there really isn't much to say about it.
This is my request.
I mean, not
to
only
you.
that, but fucking,
Loyal
you know, he
swordsman
said
to
everything
Zelda.
he needed to say about it when it happened. Because he got interviewed about it when it happened. I'm reading it now. It says, I feel funny all over, Benson told the Indianapolis Star in 1977. It's kind of hard to see out of my eye. My jaw's hurting. Benson said he elbowed Jabbar after the Lakers center had jostled him on an earlier play. Benson said it was not a vicious shot on his part. I turned away to play defense. Kareem must have lost his composure and I got hit. Nothing malicious.
I think, Kareem missed like 15 games that year because of the broken hand, I think.
Yeah, if you watch that, like, now I'm not going to sit here and say that getting elbowed in the stomach doesn't hurt. I myself have been hit in the stomach a number of times, but yeah, that's the only time in his entire career he didn't make the All-Star team, and he was fined $5,000. I'm going to go to inflation calculator real quick.
I think that's 50,000 now.
Okay, more than that. But we'll find out. 5,000. 1877. Uh, 25,000.
Okay. Because when I watched Mad Men a few years ago, I had to do inflation in my head. Basically, everything was worth a 1/10. Like $500 back then was $5,000 now. So I'm surprised it was that big of a difference just 10 years later.
Well, to be fair, this is 1977.
Oh, okay. That's not...
Jimmy Carter had only just taken office. And Matter of fact, that's actually good. I'm gonna see what it would have been January 1981, which is when Reagan gets inaugurated. After 4 years of Carter, what that would have been like. '80. Basically the same. But this is also on the U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics website and not the inflation calculators I normally use. Let me use the one I normally use. Whatever the fuck it is. There we go. Yeah. Alright. But anyway, so yeah, I'm looking at the shot he took. Unless Kent Benson literally missed his calling as one of the greatest MMA fighters of all time, the elbow he hit Kareem with should not have hurt him that fucking bad. Especially given his size. I think Kareem was probably milking it a little bit to try to get a call in his favor. And when he didn't get it, he just lost his fucking shit and decked him.
And Kareem was kind of a ninny.
Yeah, he's also a bitch. He fucking sucker punched him, dude. He came up behind him, and he swung from behind him, and then turned him as his punch was coming to connect. And when he landed the shot, he then jogged backwards to evade any kind of retaliation from him or his teammates. That's a straight-up bitch move from the tallest man on the court. Like,
That's what Carmelo did in that Knicks Nuggets brawl.
straight up.
Like, he punched a dude and then backpedaled 75 feet across the court.
Wow. I lost a lot of respect for Kareem watching that sequence. Man's a huge bitch. There are so many fouls in 80s 2K. It's outrageous. Pretty much every possession is either a bricked jump shot or someone gets fouled on an attempted layup. The only dunks are when there's no defense anywhere near anyone. Get out of the paint so you don't get the cover. I gotta say, not having a 5-second back-to-basket rule is really fucking sweet, too.
You just spend the whole possession standing there.
Yeah, unironically, yes. And I do. To kill their momentum, if they're really way ahead of me, that's genuinely what I do, is I'll just post them up. Because the same button to post up is also to protect your dribbles, so you're pretty much never going to get ripped that way. And then I just wait. Just wait the clock down. Helps my guys catch their breath, too.
You know, I don't think I've ever seen that call be made. The 5-second back to the basket thing. I don't think I've ever seen that whistle. So that goes to show you how conditioned players are now to just never do it. Kind of interesting.
Yeah, I believe most of the back-to-basket calls that we received were right when the rule was new. But nowadays, yeah, you'll never fucking see that shit. And a lot of that's also because no one really even plays out of the post that much anymore these days either. And when guys do, they're looking to get out of it quickly. Whether it's a case of, you know, someone like LeBron who gets into the post and he's going to take his shot fast after a quick move, or somebody like Jokic who's getting into the post more to protect his dribble as he's looking for someone to pass it to. Alright, I just read Right Guy's message. Well, it's interesting you bring up Freddie Mercury because Freddie Mercury was famously very private, and he would be absolutely mortified at the level of not only how many people knew about his sexual orientation, but also the extent to which he is a hero among the homo-worshipping community. Uh, he would be absolutely mortified.
Oh, nice. Wait a minute.
Also, I'm not sure why, but we have 8 timeouts in the 80s.
That's one. Bring the
I
other
can
three
believe that
here
they
as well,
changed it to
then.
7 in like the 90s because the games were too slow. That makes sense.
It's kind of crazy to think about how unathletic and slow so many of these guys are. I mean, just, relative to the stats and everything. So many of these guys are not fast. So many of these guys, there are guys with great jump shooting ability, but it's all in the mid-range game because the mid-range shot was, your jump shot, not the 3. So I'm sitting there, after having Leandro Barbosa on so many of my teams that I've made. I'm sitting here thinking about it like, man, if Leandro Barbosa, if I could just plop him into the fucking 80s 2K right now, he'd be better than Jordan.
Yeah. Imagine if you put LeBron James on the 1936 Kentucky Wildcats.
Oh, man. I miss Norm. It may come as a surprise to you, but the Pistons are a very good team in the 80s.
Well, it's better to be pissed off than pissed on.
Doubt. This court looks disgusting. We need that 90s redesign real fucking quick, man. Like,
What, the Knicks court?
yeah, it is bad. I'll try to find a picture to show you. Speaking of which, I don't know if you saw the picture I most recently DM'd you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good. You can now officially shut up.
Good stuff.
Third worst loss ever for New York.
Okay, way too many of the things that I'm trying to Google are actually from the 2000s port, which is extremely annoying. Not even the fucking 90s next court, which is even worse. But It's got a really excruciating looking hardwood paneling design that pretty much every court in the league was using at the time. But the really bad part is that the mid-court logo the font looks like it's in Comic Sans. Like, as a matter of fact, let me not be stupid here. I'll just take a fucking screenshot and send it to you. Oh man, why don't you let me have a better height look?
No idea what I'm supposed to do here.
Alright, I sent you. Looks like absolute fucking trash, man, let me tell you.
Maybe the goal is to make opposing teams feel nauseated when they have to play the Knicks.
That's easy enough by just having them be in New York. There was so much crime back then. Why would you foul every time they go for a layup? And you don't stop them from hitting the fucking shot. We've given up like 5 and 1s in the first quarter. What the hell are y'all doing?
You can now officially shut up. No.
I'm half tempted to edit Bernard King's age to just make him 5 years younger so he and Ewing can play together. Lamau.
Well, I mean, he's gonna be there until Ewing's ready to become that franchise player, right? It's like passing of the torch.
Yeah, pretty much.
Actually, watching a video earlier today. It was I think it was 1994, Game 7 between the Knicks and the Pacers, and Ewing had a layup with like 1 second left to tie the game and send it to Game 7 to overtime, and he missed. That
Yeah.
Knicks team probably would have made the finals that year if they had won that game.
Yeah.
So many lost opportunities.
My fucking eyes! Oh my god! No!
What?
Apparently when you start a game from EA Play, the entire screen turns bright white so then they can throw the EA logo up there. God, I'm fucking blind. Because, like, the Xbox home screen is black. Oh, my eyes.
Be okay, man.
Jesus Christ. I didn't know that was gonna happen. Yeah, I was just playing 2K until, my download finished.
Oh, what are you downloading?
It's the Dragon Age Inquisition.
Oh, no. Oh, right. That's exciting. The only thing I really remember about Dragon Age Origins was it had a waifu that I really liked. It was the really religious one. I think her name was Lana or something.
Yes, and she was a former prostitute.
Yeah, I liked her. I don't know why. Something about her just did it for me.
I think it's because the only other available female in the party was Morrigan, who was like tsundere goth girl. Little annoying. Ouch.
Out to the WNBA. You got some fine ass girls I want to fuck in the mouth.
Woo.
And that's another part. 2 left.
The Krats are the real racists.
The neo-Leninists are the real transphobes. Ah, a retarded ape.
I'm continually surprised that someone like Foxford hasn't been booted off the internet yet.
He's growing stronger.
I know. Foxford needs your support so he can become strong enough to consume the entire world.
Exactly.
I need a haircut. I want a haircut that you can set your watch to.
What does that even mean?
It was from The Simpsons.
I know. And that's what I mean is I'm like, what did Abe even mean when you said that shit?
No.
Go fuck. Very amusing. I had to listen to your suggestion from the other day when you said just give those multiplayer games a rest for a bit and enjoy a single-player game experience that wasn't designed to enrage you.
Yeah, just seems like a good idea. How could that possibly go? How can that possibly go wrong? You know.
How could it possibly go wrong?
It's the first thing that's ever gone wrong.
Yeah, I'm really not looking forward to tomorrow. Because I'm sure I'll have a fine day. I'm not expecting anything to go wrong for me. Just tomorrow's when we lose the championship.
Oh,
Feels bad, man. I will say this though, I have been having a lot of fun absolutely obliterating Sixers fans and Embiid fans.
I mean, the Heat had a great season. I don't think you can feel too bad about anything, especially when their third best player's been out the whole postseason.
Yes, but there's an entire season's worth of Joel Embiid showing his whole ass, talking about how he's better than Jokic, and yeah, it's time to put a stop to that. For me, the only real consolation, well, two, that could happen this offseason so that I'd feel good heading into the next season would be if, first, the Celtics essentially blow it up, which would happen as long as Jaylen Brown isn't comfortable taking a pay cut, because there's no way the Celtics are going to pay him. And if the Heat get Lillard and not destroy the roster in the process of getting him, we can pull that off. I'd be like, okay, because all that means is like will be farmed for rings, but only by Jokic. If for any reason Denver doesn't make it, then we'd probably beat whoever did.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, you could get there and Jokic gets hurt. Like, there's all kinds of crazy things that can happen. You gotta make it to find out. Like, I think the Lakers were gonna beat the Pistons in 2004, and then Karl Malone got hurt.
Yeah, and shit, didn't the Pistons almost beat the Spurs in 2005 but somebody got hurt?
No, nobody got hurt except for Rasheed Wallace's brain when he forgot to cover Robert Horry with the game on the line in Game 5.
Very true. But yeah, injuries always happen like that. It's just all about being on the right side of it. And Miami hasn't had that in many years, so I just don't believe it'll ever happen at this point.
That's one of my favorite brain farts in the history of the NBA playoffs. There's some good ones, like Ginobili fouling Dirk in 2006, the Josh Howard timeout in 2006.
All-time favorite brain fart for me is when C-Web tried calling a timeout when they didn't have a timeout.
Yeah, that's an iconic one for sure.
That was amazing. Second biggest is this didn't cost them the game or anything, because they were still going to lose anyway. But when J.R. Smith didn't try to take a shot at the buzzer,
Yeah.
because he thought they had the lead, but the game was tied, so they just went to overtime, and LeBron's reaction. That was definitely an all-timer too. I mean, I personally believe there's no reality where J.R. Smith would have made the game-winning shot there, and even if he had, if I remember right, that was either game 1 or game 2. So like
Yeah, it was
they
game
still
1.
lose. Yeah, they still lose the fucking series. But it was still fucking hilarious.
Yeah, do you are you familiar with this one? I'm gonna send it to you.
His fucking coach.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think Harper was a rookie this year, so he has an excuse that J.R. Smith does not.
Absolutely. Oh my god. A fucking comment in this video. At least J.R. Smith knows who his father is. Oh shit. Oh man, that's amazing. Anyway, incredible. In terms of just completely fucking things up, when the clock was running out, there's also the end of Game 5 of the first round against the Heat Bucks. I can't remember which player it was, but he needed to take the shot, and he actually wasted so much time trying to set up that he begins his shot motion after the buzzer's already sounded.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
Okay, what do we got here? Yeah, J.R. Smith is probably the best one ever, though, because there was basically a stoppage right before the free throw.
Right.
Like there was plenty of time to, like, take a deep breath and say, like, okay, the score is tied. If he misses and I get the rebound, I do this. And
Right.
no. Thrust. Thank you for attending today. We've compiled a bunch of scientific data and we've come to one simple conclusion. This is your fault. This pandemic has spread because of you.
Oh yeah, I remember that one. What excellent misdirection there.
Wow. I can't believe that worked. No, 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 no. Turn off. Turn off, turn off, turn off. God damn it.
One more left, Link. The body for my spirit is nearly complete.
Alright, I am going to go ahead and get the last part of this robot. And then I'm gonna go ahead and call it for the night.
Yay, a robot. Okay. Oh, I'm actually excited. I'm realizing tomorrow because you know that I reworked my resume yet again on Friday. So I spent what is to others, even though to me it's not, but to others I spent the weekend applying to a bunch of jobs. So Monday is when I would first start hearing back from people who looked at the applications.
Okay.
So I got my fingers crossed.
You ever feel like Charlie Brown looking at the football that Lucy's holding?
Every single day of my life.
Now, one of these
But what else
days,
can I do?
she will hold the football, and I can prove it.
Yeah.
I remember when I was a kid watching a Charlie Brown TV special where the team that Charlie Brown was on scored a touchdown, and they were given 7 points on the scoreboard, so therefore, the only logical conclusion is that she held the football.
That's a good point.
So, you just gotta wait.
Yeah, I'll do my best.
Have you seen the Charlie Brown comic where he's talking to the black kid, who I think his name was Franklin, and says, "You're one of the good ones"?
That's amazing. No, I haven't seen that, but that's amazing.
Remember when Adam Morrison stole someone's high five? When he was on the Lakers?
No, but that sounds amazing.
Somebody on the Lakers was shooting free throws and he made it, and like these, somebody came forward to like high five him from the, side of the paint. And then like Adam Morrison snuck in there and stuck his hand in there right before the high five could happen. It was great.
Amazing. What an absolute legend.
I really thought Adam Morrison would at least be a decent pro. What a colossal bust.
Still better than Greg Oden.
The only people who aren't better than Greg Oden are the people who died immediately after getting drafted.
True.
Or Hashim Thabit. Hashim Thabit was worse than Greg Oden, probably. Thabit. Kid. All right. Think about it, having a daughter is the ultimate cuckolding.
Exactly. Is there anything more cuck than having a daughter? It is the ultimate and final cuck. I mean, think about it logically. It's pipe.
God dang it. Get back here. Okay, good. Oh, that actually worked out perfectly. Alright, robot dude, give me something good to be worth my time. And then we can actually go beat the game tomorrow. So we will definitely beat it tomorrow, which is nice.
Yay.
Thank you, Link. Now only one task remains. We must recover my secret stone. It should be located here. Please, Link, let us go there together. The path will be very dangerous. Fortunately, this construct body you have built for me is hardly helpless. There is a platform nearby where we can explore its potential. Now hurry, Link. We must recover my secret stone.
What are you watching? Or, wait a minute, is that Dragon Age?
No.
Okay.
I'm watching a thing on my phone right now.
We getting out of here in just one moment here.
Aha!
Wahoo. Oh, by the way, this was really funny to me. We sell over at work, we have this thing that's called the WAG bar, which is a bar of beef jerky that is made specifically from Wagyu beef. And it is 100% genuine Wagyu beef. But it sucks. Because the reason Wagyu is so flavorful and amazing is because it has the legendary marbling. The kind of marbling to where it's like the only meat that you look at it and it looks like it's a steak that's white and not red because there's just so much fat marbled in there. And that fat is the flavor. What do you do when you make jerky? You dehydrate the fuck out of it. So it basically just tastes like regular plain old beef. There's nothing there
Mhm.
that justifies that insane high price because it's like this is genuine Wagyu beef, but you just ruined it.
Why is it allowed to continue?
Because since it's genuine Wagyu beef, a lot of most of the product that my store sells, and we actually have the highest profits out of every station that the owners own. They own 8 different locations throughout San Diego, Los Angeles, Orange County, and Riverside counties, all throughout Southern California. And we are the one that is the most profitable. And it's because all the stuff that we sell at our location is a whole bunch of bougie shit, which is catered towards fucking soy jacks, man. Like the hoppiest IPAs and like the most pretentious bullshit, like all of it, all of it. So we make crazy money selling this thing, but I tried it and I'm like, this is awful. Like, why did I spend this much money on a dehydrated hunk of shit when it doesn't taste any different from the same dehydrated hunk of shit that I could have spent $2 on?
Yeah.
Black.
All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out tonight. I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. Uh, pretty much nothing to do except beat the game tomorrow, or later today, rather. So that's what we will do. See you guys later.
Yeah.